stop counting so long ago. Enemies keep coming after me. Skill and knowledge, yeah, you got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Light that burn goes that way that you want, that's how it is. No matter what life flow that you take it on. Whoa, flying like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
Boop. Good morning, everybody. It is Tiger Tuesday, and it's just once again so glad and so happy to be once again online doing what I do, which I don't know if you can consider this the best that I can do, but it's the fact that I'm able to jump on and just enjoy playing games, getting at least a little more confident in playing games online and stuff like that, and of course hanging out with all of you. So hey, I appreciate you guys so much, but I hope you guys have had a stellar morning so far. I hope you guys have also had a very good Monday as well, because obviously I didn't do anything Monday, but I hope so far the week will be treating you all very nicely and such. As for me, I actually have some downtime this week to a certain degree. We have to finish up doing the new house details and things of that nature later on this week, so I'll probably have to contact the real estate agent again soon. And then, of course, once everything kind of goes into the the next phase, then we'll just have to play by ear at that point. And cool. Hey, if you guys are playing stuff, doing stuff, whatever, please by all means keep doing whatever you're doing. I don't want to interfere with your gaming, and this is essentially a weekday, which I know I'm doing this on a Tuesday, but Tuesdays probably are the best days to actually do midday live streams and stuff, especially for those who are getting ready to go on lunch break and stuff like that. So at least you guys know, at least on a Tuesday, you can be able to at least tune in to whatever kind of crazy stuff I get into. And yeah, I'm very excited about the new house and stuff. We were pretty much finalizing the floor plans and stuff, and then after that, I think we're going to be working on some other stuff that was supposed to start coming into regarding the new house and such. We have to do some landscaping, and there's a lot of junk we got to get ready to start doing here soon. So yeah. And good morning. It's pretty crazy. Like, I've started doing this. This is the third time I've done this now, and it's amazing to see how many people are on throughout the actual daytime. And it's also pretty crazy too. Today, the first day of school started back for the kids, so I no longer have to worry about crazy kids all over the place, at least until about 2 o'clock ish or so. So, yep, but hey, I pray a very special prayer for the kids, because, all the crazy junk that's going on and such, so yeah. So, hopefully things will work out cool for the kids this year. And, yep. Yeah, this is true, I mean, I'll be honest with you, my day usually starts roughly between the hours of 6 and 8 o'clock, depends on how much sleep I got prior to that. that previous night. So I'll usually just be like waking up all groggy and everything like that, and I kind of just lay around for like about an hour or so. Then I get up and I get washed up and everything like that, take a shower if I have to, and then after that, if it's a non-streaming day, then then I have to go do errands, for my mom and for my brother and stuff like that. So I'm usually out and about, running around all over the place. And then I usually don't get a nice break until about roughly 3 o'clock, if I go get food and stuff. Although sometimes I get lucky and I can, because now that the kid's back in school now, I now basically have to time my errand running now, where I am not going to be, caught in traffic with the school buses and stuff like that. So literally, like, on a normal weekday, I usually have to time like all my errand running between the hours of, if I have a payday, it's usually about 7 o'clock. I try to wake up as early as possible, like about 7 o'clock, and then I pretty much am busy until I get back home, which could take up, it could be between 1 and 3 o'clock. I normally try to time it because of how lunch breaks are and stuff, because traffic is horrible around here. Traffic can be really bad at times for this being a small town. So, like, you have to get all your timing down just right in order to do, like, all your running around and stuff. So, like, I literally have to, like, I know normally nobody's ready for lunch until roughly about 12. Sometimes if they want breakfast, it'll be about 10 o'clock, but most of the time I'm usually out of the house usually around 1 o'clock or so, because then about 1:15, 1:30 is usually the sweet spot, because people are usually back to work by then. But then I've got to rush and basically beat the buses, which the buses usually don't start running to drop off kids not until about 2:15, 2:20ish, I think. So basically I have a sweet spot between the hours of about 1:15 to about 2:15. So basically I have like an hour sweet spot to go get lunch and stuff. But if I don't have to do all that, then I basically just do everything that I can earlier in the day, or earlier in the morning, I should say. But yeah, but sometimes I don't get lunch like at all until about 3 o'clock-ish or so. Sometimes even 4 o'clock, depending on, what's going on or what I have to do that day. And then after all that, then I might get break time for work, and then once I go to work, I get to do X, Y, and Z for work, and then I'm usually back home between 7 and 8 o'clock, give or take, because thankfully, like with my job is incredibly lenient in terms of like what I got to do, because I go in, do what I have to do. I obviously can't tell you what I do because I work for the government partially, so, but I go in, do my job, and then I'm back home probably within about 2 hours, sometimes even earlier. Especially when COVID was around, I might have only had to work for about 20 minutes. Still getting a full paycheck because I technically am salary. So yeah, technically, even though I'm by what it says on the thing, it says hourly, but I qualify it as salary, because I mean there's no way in the world I'm earning X amount of money, dollars, and like only working for like 20 minutes when COVID was still going on, although we should have been getting paid more because of COVID pay, but they didn't pay us, so I let that slide for the time being. But yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish my job was like that, but as stated, I wish I could tell you guys what I do, but I can't, not until I've officially quit the job and things of that nature. But outside of that, I'm just a busy little guy. Half the time I'm like doing stuff here and there and just making sure that, mom's okay, making sure the household is running fine and everything like that. So that's usually just my day in a general sense, So I'm usually busy and stuff, but I am excited that the arcade is finally opening back up. Timeline Arcade is going to be opening up. They haven't released the date yet, but it's supposed to be in September, so you guys know where I'm going to be at like pretty much every Saturday. Because I have not been anywhere, because this is a small town and stuff. There's not much to do. The outlet stores suck because they're always constantly like getting stores in and out. Once GameStop kind of got out of there and a bookstore left, I was like, okay, there's really no reason for me to go back out to the outlets anymore. And I haven't been like anywhere. Like I would normally go out of town for stuff, but I haven't really felt the need of going out of town like anytime soon, outside of like when COVID hit and the various places started closing, especially the arcade. I was like, well, there's really no reason for me to go and waste money driving around doing nothing and stuff, But now that the arcade at least is coming back to going out to the to Hanover, that's where it's going to be located at. It'll be so nice to actually go back and actually do some old school, legit like arcade, like gaming and stuff like that, which I already promised. I already promised Sam, Shorty, and Slick whenever they come up, we're going to the arcade. I don't care even if I have to drive the crew myself, or if I have to pick up the whole dang car and take a nice brisk jog to the arcade. I will do that. So that's one thing I'm definitely looking forward to, because they're already showing like all the old school games they got. They're definitely going to have Marvel vs. Capcom. They're gonna have all kinds of crazy old school games in there. So I can't wait. And hey, WA, hey, good to hear you. Good to know that you're still around. And I'm doing good. Like I said, it's a nice day. The humidity is way down. It's only 77 degrees in my room. Opened up getting a nice cross breeze in the room. I'm like, oh, so this is how the fall will feel. Yeah, because I gotta work out these guns. Oh my gosh. But anyways, yeah. And then, oh yeah, speaking of Mario, I am very surprised that the voice actor for Mario is no longer going to be voicing Mario or the other characters. So it was like kind of sad to hear that, but I kind of get it. He's been doing this since the days of the N64. So, it was like, and then it kind of reminded me like how all the other cartoon voice actors are like still doing stuff. Like, Jim Cummings is still like, in my honest opinion, Jim Cummings is like the best Dr. Robotnik. His demeanor, everything was just so amazing. But I was like, yeah, it's just wow, just to hear that. I was like, man. But just shows you just how old we kind of are, you know. Well, at least me, you know, I'm 37 here doing this. Yeah, and that's what I heard, that he did not do any of the voicing for the new Wonder game. So I'm just, you know, I wonder who they've hired to replace him and stuff. But yeah. And yeah, I mean, look, Jim Cummings has been in the business for a while. I mean, I remember back when I first heard his voice back when he was doing a lot of Disney cartoons, especially Pete, because he did Pete's voice for, you know, a lot of Disney stuff and still does. He does Taz's voice, you know, from Tasmania, Bugs Bunny and stuff like that. He's been in the business for so long, you know, and like he's one of the more iconic voice actors, you know. And then there's a couple other like big ones too. So, but oh my gosh, just to know that, you know, that we're not getting Mario anymore as the original voice actor, you know, it just kind of puts a little damper in my day. But you know, I'm sure because Nintendo being Nintendo, I'm sure they found a very good replacement and such. At least since the 80s, you know, maybe even earlier than that, maybe the 70s. I don't know. I have to check to see what the his active years started. Because, you know, if he's been doing stuff for Disney, for, you know, Looney Tunes, for WB and stuff like that, he's been at it. He's been at it. So yeah. Yeah. And that's one thing I'm like I'm kind of still kind of split on AI, you know. I'm still kind of like, is AI going to be a good thing or is AI going to be a bad thing as far as like impersonating the voices of the characters and stuff? I mean, we already heard that, you know, James Earl Jones is going to be AI whenever they start doing the other Star Wars flicks and stuff. So just makes me wonder, like I'm still kind of like, I'm still in that kind of phase with it, but you know, it is what it is. You know, if we can still get the authentic, you know, sound, even though it's an AI, you know, I mean, sometimes, you know, you go in it with those blinds over your eyes and stuff, and you know, as they say, sometimes you don't want to look in the back of your favorite restaurant. So I have to kind of have that mindset with AI voices and stuff coming in the future. So yeah. Yeah. I'm sure. You know, they are going to make sure that, you know, nothing like that is going to happen as far as that would be the case and such. As you know, one thing I do give Nintendo props for, they are legit. They are very, you know, on point with making sure that they're doing at least the right thing with, you know, their company, their assets, and all that stuff. Because look, they're not afraid to sue anybody. So yeah. And geez, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know I'm sitting here, sitting pretty right now, rocking like like over 1,000 gigs of like of just internet speed, or not. Well, yeah, I mean, like 1,000 megabits of just internet speed. I'm like, why? Yeah, I have 2 terabytes of. No, actually, I have 3 terabytes of hard drive space, but yeah, I have gigabit tier internet and such. So like, this thing is like and I've hardline in, so I don't have to worry about any kind of crazy stuff going on. Thankfully. Yep. You know, they're the kind of people that are like, you know, let's stop it before anything else happens. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, you know, all we can say is whatever happens from here on out. All I can say is just let's enjoy the ride, because we've got no choice but to ride it. we're on this horse. We got to ride it till the very end. But anyway, I know I've been doing chalking and stuff like that. It's like, it's not even a sunset corner. Like Sam made the suggestion of making this the sunrise corner, where like I just warm up by talking to you guys and stuff. So who knows? I might call this the sunrise corner, you know, suggested by Sam. So we'll see whenever I get more stuff done and things of that nature. You know, we'll see. And then, yes, I already promised you guys I will be playing Shredder's Revenge with the DLC coming out. And, of course, I will be allowing you guys to join in as well. So I will be playing both on the Switch and on the Steam versions. So at least you guys will have the opportunity to at least teaming up with me when we play. Because you definitely know I'm going to be playing that survival mode too. So, yes, you guys will be able to team up with me and stuff like that. Once again, and I will be doing more online gaming with you guys too, so I can't wait. Yes, I am surprised they did it. I'm like, yo, you guys already made the greatest, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game so far, but I mean, they've went all out, you know, and I mean, just the fact that it was a highly successful game when it got launched. And now all of a sudden, we're now getting all this crazy DLC with 2 additional characters, and to play as Yojimbo. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So wow. Yeah, I think outside of I think the only time we actually seen him in an actual video game, I think was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Smash Up? I think on the Wii, or was it? Or it wasn't before that. I totally forget, you know. But yes, we got Samurai Bunny Boy. I'm so happy to see that, you know. So that's really cool. And then Karai. Yeah, Karai is actually in it. Casey Jones is actually unlockable so you don't have to get the DLC to actually play as Casey Jones. You just have to unlock him by beating story mode first. But yes, Karai is in it, and I'm surprised they actually put her in it as an actual playable character, which is pretty cool. So, you know, they went all out. I'm super happy about it. Really, I am. So, it makes me very happy to know that, you know, this company, you know, Tribute Games, which have made good games before. They're a really reputable company, you know. They've done some good stuff, so I'm really excited to see what else they're going to be planning here, you know, in the near future, you know. But all right, we're going to start off with some Street Fighter, per usual, and then depending on whenever Carter decides to jump in, I might switch over to KOF. But I might play some GTA just to kind of like, you know, detox, probably something to that effect, maybe. Yeah.
Street Fighter 6.
Okay, let me turn that down slightly, because every time I play a game, I'm always constantly like going from high to low. That's why I need to get that other stream deck, the one with the knobs on it, so that way I can actually control the volume on the fly, rather than just clicking on the thing and then trying to make it, you know, go up and down and stuff. So yeah. All right, that sounds good. Which I appreciate. Yeah, somebody's got to keep a tabs on him, right, when he's not, you know, too busy kicking the crap out of everybody else in fighting games. I don't know. I definitely know that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time remake on the Xbox was horrible. So yeah. So I doubt if he showed up in that. Oh, yeah. Hey, we actually have a sweet. We actually have a muscle outfit. I have to see if I can buy that. That's one thing I do give Street Fighter 6 credit for. They did an amazing job with this, not to be just another typical fighting game. It's the fact that this is a community-based fighting game. I mean, they did spectacular with this. Yeah. Yeah. That time I fought against Lily. Oh my god. Kicked the crap out of me. Yeah, because I also did promise Rock I was going to play his favorite combos, because he sent me a video for me to play. So I'm like, I'm not gonna play the video until he obviously, you know, comes in. You know, that's his thing. So as you guys know, we's going to the we gotta go to the thing and do some stuff.
Gotta do this. Come on. Showtime! Round 1. Fight!
So I just have to work on some more combos, that's all. Not the head bite. That meme. Come here. That's crazy how the cancels are like really spot on in this game. Ouch. Out the gate with a raw. I probably should have crossed that up instead of trying to go for something different. I'm still trying to incorporate Dragon Lash into a lot of my combos, especially EX the EX version to like actually do that. Like, basically when I do that Dragon Lash to basically change directions, and I'm trying to make sure I get the correct input for the Shoryuken. Why would you try rolling attack a fireball?
Out of my way. Round 2. Fight. Not so fast.
Throw escape. Okay. What? That's crazy. How did I manage that? I thought for sure I actually got tagged by that.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, and I do like the fact that you, with the new meter, the overdrive meter, at least you actually have access to all these abilities. So it's like you're not completely defenseless, like how, you know, you start getting ganged, like just overpowered at times, but at least you do have a chance of blocking, defending, and all that stuff. This would have been cool if they brought back air blocking, or even air parrying. That would have been cool. That was a hit confirmed.
Round 1. Fight.
Push counter, dang it. Ooh, still got him. All splat.
That's right.
You know, and it's really crazy, like how I'm so used to, like, you know, causing chip damage. You can only cause chip damage now when a character's in burnout. So at least it's now you can't get a cheap KO anymore. Oh, baby. Even the wall splat. My gosh. I splatted him so high up with that wall. Alright. I do gotta go to the lab a little bit and try out something. Oops. Didn't mean to press that. I sent Rock earlier the Dexter's Lab, back to the lab music video. I'm like that. Every time I have to go back to the training mode, that's basically what song always pops up in my head. And this is what we do. Yes, yes, yes. Back when Cartoon Network was good. Let's see, I know if I can... Trying to get that one... Although I wonder if you can continue that juggle. Yeah, it works. You could technically still do that, but the only thing is about getting that last juggle in. It's not going to get the most damage out of it, but it's... Okay, that's theoretically possible, but obviously you can't. That won't work.
Bet that hurt. Up and over.
Although I wonder... Makes me wonder what other kind of abilities I might have going on here. That's a definite possibility.
Bet that hurt. Coming in hot. One more.
Yep, if I really wanted to go aggressive, I could do that too. That still connects. it's just watching how aggressive I can get at certain times, especially not like whiffing too much like that. Like, I don't want to try to whiff. That's basically going to be my go-to combo for Ken. Going into I don't know how I always do that, but I do need to change the So I need to see what possibilities I can at least work with just a level 1 bar. See, could do. Let me try something. Okay, so you can only get. Well, that definitely could work also from a wall perspective. It's a broken combo, but it still works. And I could be very aggressive and kind of keep pushing, but the only thing is just making sure I don't get caught in whiffing. So I also have to remember I can use negative edge in certain situations too. Yes, I do have some good setups. It's just, again, making sure I don't whiff. Which is why I'll be so glad when I actually get an actual legit fight stick. That totally works too. Yeah. She could be super aggressive in that nature too, by doing that. Oh, dang it! I can't stand hitting the that dumb touch panel on the PlayStation controller. I keep forgetting like how close my thumb is from the D-pad. That would be a major fake out if that would work, but that would be like a purposeful whiff, doing something like that, and then countering. But of course, getting that perfect cross up is going to be very important in certain situations too. But that does give me some stuff to kind of work with Ken, even though I'm going to be using between Ken and then using Zangief. But I'm probably going to try a brand new character too, so I want to have at least, you know, 2 main characters to work with and 1 brand new main character to work with too, so we'll see how it all works.
Versus one-on-one. Temple.
Are y'all tired of playing the sidelines? Gotta make my own highlights. Behold this body of work. For the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Drop it on, boy, give it my all. Got me feeling like
Marisa.
I live for battle.
the bell is run. No weekends here, you know. When it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend.
And that's so cool how they made the intro versus screen.
Show me everything you have.
Give me your best shot.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah! Rush you.
It's crazy how they all have super armor. See, crazy. It's just Zangief is like you can't do a lot of combos with him, obviously, but just what you can do in terms of zoning with him in certain situations is pretty crazy. Even he's got a simple anti-air, which is pretty crazy to see. Come here. That's crazy. After all these years of Zangief actually being the trump card, actually is just crazy what I can do with him now. As soon as you hit a drive impact, that's a straight up like instant throw.
Round 2. Fight.
At least that, even though that's a waste of a bar, that does at least get me out of the situation. Okay. That is actually worth a punish counter, so... yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, that 3-hit, that basic 3-hit does... Wow, you can even... Wow, that was definitely a counter, that was for sure. But like the fact of how much reach he has with that combo. Like, Zangief can be a zoner if you really wanted him to be a zoner, without a projectile, obviously. Yep. And again, that's this fact that you have a anti-air. It's a normal move, but it's an anti-air, so it's perfect for his play style. Punish counter. So one thing you don't want to do with Zangief is you whiff anything, you're getting thrown. Oh, God, that looked like that hurt. Jeez. Oh, boy. Here we go. What the heck's going on outside? Yeah, that's a state trooper. Jeez. Sorry, I was like, what the heck's going on outside? But yeah, there's a state trooper flying down the road. I will say this much, my highway is very interesting throughout the daytime.
Look at this body of iron! Round 2. Fight!
What? That actually got me out of it. Okay, yeah, that was so much punishment right there. Zangief just has... There's a lot of potential with Zangief now, and it's just crazy what he can really do. Jeez. That's funny. I was never good at using Zangief because of the, the whole 360 input. but for some strange reason, I've gotten used to it now. I mean, the fact that I can do it like that simply. And I do like the fact that he has a low crouching drop kick as well. That has a lot of potential for, you know, just counters. Even his spinning lariat has certain properties about it too. So back in the day when he used to do that, fireballs would pass right through him. That never gets old. Alright, I do want to try one more thing really quick before I go online.
Training room. Are y'all tired of playing the sidelines? Behold this body of work. For the fight of I'm ready for you. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like time to get serious. This is your last ride. Let's go. You're in great test now.
It's crazy how he has all these different throws now. So let me see his command list really quick, just to... Yeah, because the Borscht Dynamite definitely is going to have a lot of good potential in the air. And, oh yeah, that's right. He has that that counter. So I wonder if that's only good in the startup, I wonder. Yeah, I guess that's only good. It's only good for that during the startup. Again, that's crazy what you can do. Just hold the button down. That's how he does that. But then... Yep. there's your potential there. And I'm so glad that no longer is a actual full 360 input too, because I was so used to doing that as a full 360 input. Now it's just a half circle input now. But at least his double the 720 is still the same. So I guess it doesn't exactly matter. So the question is, does the neutral do more damage than the other inputs or not? So that did 3,000 damage. Yep, so that does 3,000 damage. Well, it looks like it wants to do more damage because of the how long the move lasts, but I guess not. Neutral. Neutral actually does 100 damage more. So even if I was holding left or right, that only does 3,000 damage, but doing it neutral, yep, does an additional 100 damage. May not sound much, but like in a pinch, you know, that extra 100 definitely will come in handy. That's for sure. So then, that doesn't add to the combo damage, but it's still respectable though. Combo into it. Dang. Okay. Well. Yeah, you can even combo into that too. Nice. So Zangief does have good combos if you know what you're looking at. So yeah, so that's pretty crazy. Missed the timing. Zangief doing a 14-hit combo. That's crazy. Although I wonder if the triple area would work. See, but you still have active frames on the overdrive, so that's the only thing that sucks. Yep, you don't have enough recovery time to make that work. But there is a lot. I mean, a lot of stuff that I can just work with here. All right, the moment y'all been waiting for. It's time to go online. Okay. Yep. With all the kids going back to school, man, the play it's pretty empty today. But I can. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, that event is still going on too. Of course, I go online. It would have been like, "Oh, Eric's going online. I will wake up now." Yeah, I still got to go through story mode yet. There's like a lot of other stuff I got to do yet in the game. I'll probably, like, once I get done playing around online a little bit, I might do a little bit of the story mode a bit, and then do some more, do some GTA stuff. Practice is doing good.
Here comes a new challenger. Gotta do this.
Well, we'll see how this works, guys. Jeez, the timing. Yep. Ugh, jeez.
Round 2.
Yeah, that's basically how it is.
Jamie wins.
Well, at least it wasn't like I was like overpowered. I wasn't like completely overmatched.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, the burnout, but it worked. Yeah. I was just throwing so many drive impacts. Thank you, thank you. Thought I could have broke that going into a drive impact, but that's fine.
No way.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, definitely something. At least now I kind of have a good grip on what I want to do here. Alright, gives me something. Ah, dang it, I totally whiffed it. Jeez.
Come on. It's time to train.
Sorry guys, you know that. You know what's gonna happen.
Jamie wins.
It just sucks once you get caught with a certain amount of combos, you can't really do anything. There's no way to like reverse out of it. mean, look at that. I mean, I can't do it. I can't get out of the freaking corner. Jeez.
Round 2. Fight.
And the combos, I can't really do much of anything. Jeez. I mean, look at that. I mean, the grab, like, I'm doing my input. You guys are hearing me do the input, and yet he can grab me right out of the corner like that. I'm like, you know, there's nothing I can do, so. And, like, I'm sure he was just screwing with me anyway, so. So, I apologize, guys. I'm like that. That's why I don't get my confidence up, just because. This is why I try my best to train what I can do.
Challenger.
Oh, we got a Zangief. This will be interesting to see.
Gotta do this. Come on.
I'll take round 1. Fight. Is that all you got?
He's definitely got the defense. Like I said, he's got good zoning, so he don't.
Final round. Fight.
Jeez. Oh, sorry guys.
Zangief wins. Round 1. Fight.
That's why I don't like using parrying so much, because you just have, there's too much like recovery delay.
Round 2. Fight.
Try and stop!
This will hurt.
Yep. Sorry, guys. I'm just getting owned again.
Zongia wins.
Well, at least I am giving it my best, but sadly it's like all the practice I do and I am just getting owned. But then again, this is what you guys are here for. You guys are here for the cringe, because this is what it is. I'm not even gonna, you know, front. It's just, this is cringe. But again, I'm doing this online, streaming in front of a ton of people. Well, I guess a few people, but it's the fact that I'm doing this and it'll be on. It's on display for everybody to see, so. I tend to be hard on myself. I don't know why I'm hard on myself. I shouldn't be, but. Well, it's all about just learning, you know. This is why it's called the School of Hard Knocks. You essentially are trying to come up with different situations that you might have to come across, but, you know, not every single situation is, you know, going to be the same.
Bet that hurt.
Here comes a new challenger.
And essentially, all I have to do is I just need to, like, learn. That's all I'm trying to do is just learn. Jeez. Sorry, guys. That obviously was very cringe right there, right? Jeez. See, I can't do anything. I can't do a thing. I'm so sorry, guys. I just got completely owned in that match. I really did. I got completely owned. I'm like, I'm not even going to try. But, I mean, I seriously can't get angry at anybody. If I get my butt handed to me, I get my butt handed to me. I have to lose like a good loser. You know? But this is what you guys are in for. That's all I can say. It just seems like I always have to take on the the more experienced players, because I literally only have a couple of days to, like, you know, play and such like that. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to watch the delay on that. Okay. Hey, Rock. Okay.
Gotta do this.
We'll see how this goes.
Hope you're ready. Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Shoryuken! No! Perfect! Blade! Perfect! Hadouken! Rookie mistake! Blade! Perfect! Blade! Perfect!
Yep, I deserve that.
I'm just on another level. Round 2. Fight. Hadouken! Blade! Hadouken! Blade! Perfect!
Yep. I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know exactly. But that's fine. Again, this is what you guys are in for. Ouch. I'm still just trying to get this combo down. I know I'm repeating the same combo, but it's so that I can get burned into my memory how it works. combo.
Here comes a new challenger.
Still trying to get that combo ingrained into my mind. If I can get that combo in, if I can get the combo down, then I will be okay.
Gotta do this. Come on.
It's just trying to get the timing down just right.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Score! Blade! Hadouken! Hadouken! Fucked up! Shoryuken! Perfect! Hadouken! Blade! Hadouken! Fucked up! Dragon Lash! Hadouken! Let's get I'm just
My bad. I knew I whiffed. I whiffed horribly.
Round two. Fight. Sonic boom. Blade. Fucked off. Neutral. Sonic boom. Blade. Perfect. Hold. Not so bad.
Jeez, sorry. Yeah, I'm really off my game today, I'll be honest. I think I'm like, I'm really screwing up today.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Perfect! Blade! Blade! Perfect! Hadouken! 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 Rookie mistake! Sonic boom!
Yep. Sorry, guys.
You put up a fight. Round two. Fight. Blade perfect. Pay attention. Yeah! Can't beat me!
As I say, one is one, I guess.
Hadouken!
Yep. Sorry, guys.
Fire! Double! Summer! How'd I lose? Kyle wins! Round one. Fight! Play perfect! Not too much, stay loose! Perfect! Play! Not so fast! What? Pay attention!
Alright. Sorry, I had to mix it up just a little bit.
Out of my way. Round two. Fight. Hadouken! You're done. Costly mistake. All or nothing! Is this?
Almost had something going there. Almost.
On another level. Final round. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Solid boom. Hadouken! Hadouken! Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Hadouken! Predictable. Sonic boom.
That worked somehow.
Round one. Fight. Perfect. Play perfect. Gotcha. Hadouken! Perfect! Blade! Hadouken! Perfect! Dragon Knife! Foolish! Not so fast! Dragon Knife! What? Hadouken! Perfect! Hadouken! Sonic Boom! Block kick! Damn! Foolish! Foolish! All or nothing! Eat this!
Okay, that was totally clutch.
Final round! Fight! Perfect! You're done! Hadouken! Blade! Perfect! Gotcha! Hadouken!
Good match.
Kyle wins!
Now I'm trying to get the input correct when I'm doing the run. If I can get the run. I'm not sure if I want to... I don't know if I'm getting that. I'm trying to time the input. It's like... Because every time I'm trying to do the input, I'm pushing kick first for some strange reason. I don't know why I'm doing that, so...
Gotta do this. Come on. Don't expect me to be a pushover. Round one. Fight. How's this? Come here. Hadouken! Tony! Hadouken! Come here! Hadouken! Try to stop! Try and stop it! Coming in hot! Come here! Try and stop it!
So like as soon as you land, you have to go into run, and then you have to do the input. So
Round two.
just trying to get the run input timing. That's probably gonna be the hard part.
Come here. Let's Try and stop. Come here. You can. Up and over. Damn. Hadouken.
Alright, so just trying to get the input correct is like the thing I have to really focus on doing.
Round 1. Fight. Try and stop.
I think we were playing footsies there for a second.
Round 2. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Okay, I've got the idea how it works. It's just implementing the timing.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Eye on the prize! Up and over! Hadouken! 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 Tonya! Up and over! Yeah! Can't beat me! Round 2. Fight! Try and stop! Hadouken! 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 Let's get it! Not too much, then move! Hadouken! Hadouken! Not so fast! Go time! Let's get it!
Still trying to understand some stuff, so yeah.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Come here! Dragon Left! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Bad mistake! Hadouken! Hadouken! Watch it! Hadouken! Hadouken! Go down! Come here! That's right! Round 2. Fight! Hadouken! How's this? Come here! Shoryuken! Bad mistake! Hadouken! Hadouken! Try it! Dragon out! Let's get it! Amateur!
Okay. I really should start actually implementing more of the mechanics in the game too.
Fight! Hadouken! Eye on the prize! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Too easy! Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Come here!
I'm slowly getting excuse me. Yeah, I'm slowly getting it, but just trying to get the timing of certain things down. That's probably like my only issue.
Pay attention! Let's get it! Come here! Shoryuken! That's right!
Again, sorry if this is cringe, guys, but I'm trying to... I'm just trying to understand certain things here.
Shoryuken! Try stop! That! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Up and over! Hadouken! 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 That's right! Fight! Round! Fight!
Okay. Let me try something a little different.
Hadouken! 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 Coming in hot! And one more! Try and stop! Come here! Shoryuken!
Okay, I totally screwed that up.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Right! Come here! Hadouken!
Sorry, I screwed that up. I totally screwed that up. I deserve that.
Round 2. Fight.
Hadouken! 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 Yeah! You can't beat me!
Okay.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Hadouken! 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 Gotcha! Let's get it! Come here! Hadouken! Call that! Hadouken! Hadouken! Try and stop!
Ken wins.
Well, again, I'm still learning here, so I'm still trying to get certain things, like, I'm still trying to understand the timing of pairing and such, so there's another thing I'm trying to work on, but, again, sorry if it's cringe. I apologize, guys.
Here comes a new challenger.
Let's see. Oh boy.
Gotta do this. Come on. Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Round 1. Fight.
Hadouken! 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 Not so fast! Heat it up! Tony!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Jinrai! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Okay, somehow that kind of worked. Dang, I cannot believe I dropped it.
Final round. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Sorry, guys.
Ken wins.
Like I said, I am completely off my game today. I really am. I mean, I obviously am just getting my butt handed to me. But you know what? That's fine. Again, all I'm doing is just trying my best to to work on my skills and stuff, but again, I just see, I don't know, how am I messing up that input? Yeah, I don't get why am I messing up that input. That input is just ridiculous. Oh, God. I'm just going to apologize in advance. You guys know what's going to happen.
Gotta do this. Come on.
Prepare.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken!
One little please.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
So I don't even know how in the world I dropped that combo there.
Round two. Fight. Hadouken! See ya!
Too much for you. Let's meet with you.
Not so fast! Gotcha!
about that.
I would love if you took this a bit more seriously.
Final round. Fight! Hadouken! 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 Ah! Hadouken! Not so fast! Coming at ya! Bring in the heat! Shinru! Bet that hurt. Hadouken!
Yep, I'm screwed.
Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken!
Yep. Sorry. Yep, I knew that was gonna I knew it was gonna happen, guys. I absolutely knew that was gonna happen. Yep. Sorry. I deserved that. I completely and totally deserved that.
And no win!
That's fine. That's fine. I gotta get my butt handed to me. There's no way in the world I'm just gonna do what I can, but see, I gotta stop doing that.
Too much for you. Here I come. Dance for me.
My bad. That was my stupid fault right there. I'm not even gonna front.
Love if you took this a bit more seriously.
Round 2.
God, I'm an idiot sometimes. Ouch. Yep. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I was...
And no win!
I just was a complete screw up. I was a total screw up.
Round 1. Fight! Hadouken! 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 Gotcha!
I gotta stop doing that. I'm such a moron.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Bad mistake! Hurrah!
Bravo to a wonderful battle.
Round 2. Fight!
Here I come. Let me begin. Let us begin.
I gotta stop blocking. I can't block. I did it again. I totally deserve that. I am so sorry, guys. I was being stupid. I'm just being so stupid today. Oh my god.
Manon wins! Round 1. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Did it again. Ugh! I did it again! Why am I being a moron for?
Bravo to a wonderful battle.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
The captain goes.
Ouch.
Hadouken!
Finally, I won at least one round.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Oh shoot, how did I do that? Well, I mean, it was an honest mistake doing that, but it still worked, I guess.
Hadouken! Tatsumaki!
Finally. No, I was just making so many stupid mistakes, so I have no idea how I, like, I was like, okay, honestly, that was a mistake of a super, but somehow I managed to make it work. So, yeah, I shouldn't have did that.
Hadouken!
Let me get in.
Hadouken!
Yep. I fell for that.
Round 2. Fight! Hadouken!
Let us begin. Here I come. With glare.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Ah, I screwed up so horribly. Sorry guys.
Round 1. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Not so fast! How's this? Tatsumaki Senpu!
One little flame.
Jeez, even the anti-airs I gotta watch out for.
Think more seriously?
Round 2. Fight! Hadouken! Come here! Hadouken!
Keep forgetting that she can bypass the
Hadouken!
drive impact.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
Let us begin.
Sorry.
Manon wins! Round 1. Fight!
Just an audition.
Ouch. Oh my god. Yep. Sorry guys. Sorry. Jeez.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Oh shoot. Yep. I deserve that too.
Manon wins!
Sorry. Like I said, guys, I'm just getting all kinds of messed up today. Alright, I'm gonna try one more, and then after that, I think I can only lose so much in one day.
Just an audition.
Hadouken! 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 Tatsumatsu! Up and over!
God, my timing is horrible.
Hadouken!
Okay. I got one at least. One.
Round 2. Fight!
I gotta stop doing that. Why do I do that to myself?
My turn! Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
God, but I whipped that. Jeez.
I would love if you took this a bit more seriously.
Fight! Round! Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Gotcha! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
God, dang it. I'm sorry, guys. Well, I gave it my best, and my best obviously was not good. Well,
Manon wins!
I can't say too much about my confidence. I mean, I've tried. I tried my best, but it was. I've been thoroughly beat today. I don't think my confidence could get any lower if it could right now, currently, if I'm being honest. But I toughed it out as much as possible. I mean, but obviously I have a mountain to climb. So again, sorry if this was all. It was. I mean, from my perspective, it was cringe. So I apologize. It was that bad today. But you know, I just had one of those days. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back, guys. Alright, I am back. Alright. Again, sorry guys, it was a it was a crapshoot, sadly. But now I'm hard on myself. I really am. I've always been like super hard on myself. So I didn't actually play it. I didn't want to, you know, play it when you were, you know, still asleep and things of that nature. So but excuse me. damn, like you like you're the one who told me about the video, so I was like, let me go ahead and actually you know, play it when you're here. So but yeah, like I have like a lot of serious practicing to do and such, you know. But you know, it again, I apologize if it's cringe to watch and such, just getting my butt handed to me and such, but I'm trying to learn and trying to understand specific characters and stuff. But I know I'm screwed when I fight certain characters, so like I just, you know, I still like I don't just straight up quit unless I know I get thoroughly beaten and such like that. Like that Chun-Li earlier, I wasn't even gonna try. I'm like, you know, there's a difference when you can actually do something, but you know, sadly, I just don't have that level of skill nor confidence currently to try to, you know, take on people like that. You know, I'm sure people like that get a kick out of just kicking somebody's butt who's brand new and things of that nature and whatnot. I mean, even though I'm not technically brand new to Street Fighter, but you know, the concepts that I've understood and learned over the years, you know, they've changed because every single game has a different concept or a different, you know, mechanic that's different from others, you know, or various mechanics, I should say. So a lot of times I'm trying my best to understand characters and stuff, and, you know, I can definitely say if I get beat, I get beat, and there's, you know, I can't be disrespectful if I get, you know, beat. That's why, you know, instead of getting angry at the person who beat me, I get angry at myself because, you know, I could at least do better and such. But it's the learning process, you know. I can't blame the controller. I can't blame my inputs, my speed or anything like that. I can't put blame on anything of another person. I can only, you know, blame myself as a whole, you know. So I can't, there's no outside things that basically tell, you know, oh, it was the controller, or I just did something wrong, and, you know, I mean, I screwed up, you know. So I honestly, I will never ever quit during a fight, you know. If I get owned, I get owned, and I have to, you know, take that loss hard. Well, not hard, but I have to take that loss with, you know, good sportsmanship, you know. I don't ever want to be this person who's like, man, I can't believe that chump beat me like that, and, you know, it was the controller. You know, I'm not going to be that noob or that toxic player and things of that nature, you know. I want to learn, you know, and I want to try to get better, but, you know, it's a big difference if you have a mindset mentality of just, you know, being this toxic player and just, you know, being toxic towards other players and stuff like that on your own skill level and stuff like that, or even people who are higher than you in skill and things of that nature. Like, I just want to be a very respectful player as far as, you know, anything. I don't play and try to make enemies. I never ever try to be like that, you know. My thing is just always trying to improve myself, improve what I can do and what I learned. And, you know, I mean, obviously I get beat thoroughly today, but it at least gives me the ideas of what to look out for next time and such, you know. But, you know, like with anything, you know, you can only take so many losses, you know, at one time and such. But again, I don't have experience playing online with other players and such, so, and yeah, blame it on the boogie. Yeah, you guys remember that episode of Powerpuff Girls? But yeah, I'm being serious, you know, which I am appreciative of, you know. Oh yeah, that song too. Yeah, that is also from the song too. But I just as soon as you said that, I remembered that episode from the Powerpuff Girls. I don't know why that popped out more than the song did, which was kind of funny. But again, you guys know me. I watch cartoons way too much, And like there's certain things that just, you know, pop in my head quicker than others. So yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm trying my best, you know, as far as like just gaining confidence. But that's why I don't ever have overconfidence. Like it's a difference when you have confidence, but it's a thing of like where you're overconfident and you end up doing something you shouldn't have been doing to begin with and such. So like I really try to watch, you know, my internal levels of what's okay and what's not, you know. Like I can be a little confident, but you know, today for whatever reason, I don't know what's up with my confidence today though. But again, and I guess really the way that I look at how my confidence works is never to have an ego. You know, I always fear of having ego and things of that nature. But, you know, I truly understand the concept of what it means to have an ego and what an ego is. And, you know, because of me being so highly respectful of players and other people and stuff like that, I won't get an ego, you know. Because I think the concept for me, what an ego really is just not having respect for other for players or people in general and stuff like that. You know, when you have that superiority complex thing going on, and like you know you are like the the guy to like take on the world and stuff like that, and you know, I don't have that type of confidence. Yes, I'm brave, and I have confidence to a certain degree when you're talking about certain games and stuff like that, but then certain subject matter, like I'm like, look, whatever happens, if I get owned completely, I get owned completely, and I cannot ever get mad with anybody but myself, you know. So I'm like, if I get angry, it's more or less at myself. That's why I'm so hard on myself, and I'm sure that's probably just childhood trauma, because you know, it was always the thing, if you're not doing your best, if you're not doing your greatest, then you are not succeeding, you know. And like that's a terrible mindset to have when you're younger, and it translates to when you're older, because you know, anytime that I feel like I screw up, I really feel like I am not doing my best. If I forget something, God, why did I forget this? I forgot one little simple thing, like when I go to the store and I forget one little simple thing, and it drives me nuts all day. I'm like, I cannot believe I forgot to get something very simple. It was on the list, and I still forgot it. And, you know, and I can't blame anybody but myself, because I'm the one that messed up. So, and that's why I get so hard on myself, you know, which I know I shouldn't do. And then it's just, that's another, you know, trauma thing, honestly, with me, you know. But at least I'm doing what I think is right by just going online and just duking it out and just seeing where I go, you know. I mean, obviously I am not perfect, and I guarantee you what you guys see is not going to be pretty, you know. It won't be pretty until who knows when. I don't know how long it'll take me to at least feel confident where I can do combos and stuff like that without any kind of a hitch. And again, I'm not blaming the controller, but maybe I might be better if I get a fight stick. But again, you know, going back to a fight stick, I have to reteach myself, you know, the basic concepts of a, you know, fight stick and things of that nature if I decide to go that route. But again, I can't blame the controller if I screw up. I can't blame the controller if I lose. So, you know, but I definitely want to try my best to at least seem like I'm a competent person when it comes to online gaming, at least. But I guess ultimately it comes down to what I'm willing to put in, you know. And it's not a thing of like, you know, I want people to feel sorry for me. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me. I want people to know and understand what I'm doing is to improve myself, you know. And the improvement, yeah, it's going to be, again, it's going to be cringy. It's not going to be pretty. But I'm doing this to at least get over what made me so fearful back in the day. Like I told you guys again, my whole thing was when I played Halo 2 for the first time, and just the amount of yelling and the amount of just disrespect was just so off-putting. It made me feel very afraid of, you know, is this what I'm going to be dealing with when I want to actually play with people and actually find good friends to actually play with and stuff? You know, it was always like just people just was just saying horrific and horrible things, and it was just, wow, I cannot believe people are like this. And, you know, yeah, that still goes on to this day, but, you know, back when you were starting out and you got exposed to that, that was horrible. That was horrific, you know? And, you know, yeah, many years later, yeah, I play GTA Online, obviously, and I just deal with anybody. Well, then again, I just have everybody on mute because I don't feel like getting my ears shot off by a bunch of knuckleheaded kids yelling into the mic and stuff, so I just mute the crap out of everybody. I don't care. But outside of that, you know, this is why I do online gaming. This is why I'm doing gaming in a general sense online, so that way I get over those traumatic experiences that I had as a kid growing up and such like that. It's like, I want to find, you know, friends, you know, very good friends, you know, playing online, you know, which is why I'm thankful. Like, if I'm going to get owned by somebody, at least if I know somebody who's going to own me, I'm happy to know that, you know, that person, you know, they're not gonna, like, you know, treat me like trash and stuff, you know. I mean, because I try my best to be respectful, and I hope somewhere along the lines I do get at least, even if it's a smidgen, like a little bit of like a little grain of sand respect back, you know. I would say that's an improvement. At least, you know, people understand that, you know, hey, I'm getting over these past fears that I've had for so many years playing online. And it's the fact that people like you guys, you're actually here. I mean, I don't know if you're rooting me on or not. I mean, I'm sure you're like, oh geez. I mean, I don't know what you guys are thinking when I'm playing these kind of games online and stuff. I mean, I appreciate if in, you know, the back of your mind you're rooting me on and such like that, but I definitely know I know what you in the drinking game. I don't know where that started from or whatever, but, you know, I mean, you know, if you want to have fun like that, by all means, have fun with that, you know. But then I ultimately remember, like, this is for my improvement, you know. I'm not doing it for the likes. I'm not doing it for the subscribers. What I'm doing is I put myself in a position where I literally am doing the absolute worst thing a player could do, and they don't play games online with other players very often. So, like, I literally am doing the absolute worst thing imaginable and doing it online, streaming with people who could eventually see this thing, you know. But then I think to myself, you know, I'm not doing this to impress anybody. I'm doing this to see where I am as an individual, where I'm at skill level wise, and then, you know, maybe 6 months down the road, take a look at these old videos. I'm like, okay, I started from this, and hopefully there is improvement. You know, I want to be able to gauge, you know, okay, this is where I started out at. 6 months from now, okay, maybe I'm actually now a little bit more confident with my skills. Maybe now I'm more, you know, I can execute things much better than I did, you know, 6 months ago, you know. And there's always a starting point, you know. It's always the baby steps, you know. They always say, you know, you have to learn to crawl before you walk, and you have to learn how to walk before you run. So, like, quite literally, I'm throwing myself, as Rock said a couple, you know, or was it last Tuesday, like when I was playing KOF, I'm like, yeah, I'm throwing myself to the lion's den and just seeing where it lands, you know. I mean, again, I'm not perfect. I am not the greatest. I will fail quite often, but I really want to be able to improve where I'm at in terms of online gaming. And it's not just, the whole winning and losing aspect. It's never about that to a certain degree. It's about trying to find like-minded people, trying to find people who are actually into the same thing, Eventually, yeah, I'm going to come across people who are obviously going to be complete and utter, respectful people. But ultimately, I also want people to know that there are people out there that actually are respectful and stuff like that, and that's why I try my best to be as respectful as I can to, anybody who I meet, online, offline, anything like that, There's always been that level of like, hey, I'm a good person, and I just want people to know that there are good people out there. I'm not going to judge you for who you are, what you do, and all this other stuff. I just want to find like-minded, amazing people, like all of you who are watching this, currently. I believe everybody who's ever watched any of my live streams, you guys are like the greatest people in the world, because, I still have a very little following, but I'm still doing what I like doing. And, I appreciate the fact that you guys do like what I do, And again, I'm not sponsored by anybody. I was inspired by HoloLive and all the other amazing VTubers out there to do this. But ultimately, I just want to have fun by basically just getting online and streaming and just, talking about nothing, because I've told you guys this many times before. This is an absolute show about nothing. But regardless, though, I hope what I do and what I am trying to achieve is at least entertaining to the point where, you guys really do enjoy what I do. But again, ultimately, I'm not doing what I'm doing to get views, to get subscribers, to get money and things of that nature. As far as my concerns are, that's going to come with the territory. My number one goal is to make sure that I am at least being entertaining and making sure that whatever I'm doing, it's taking whatever crappy day, whatever crappy time that you're having, or you just need a break from something. I hope that what I do is helping to that degree, because I actually one of my subscribers actually messaged me the other day, or was it Sunday? Yeah, it was Sunday when all those crazy storms were going on. And they messaged me. He's like, Eric, I had no idea that what you were doing was helping me get through this storm and stuff like that, because they told me they got hit with that tropical storm that's going on, and got hit with that earthquake as well and stuff. I'm like, I had no idea that, I was that influential to like get them through that time that they were going through and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm here just, like, this is an everyday, go online, try to be entertaining, play games and stuff like that. And I had no idea that, I had that type of, influence enough to get somebody's mind off of something that terrible, because a storm and all that other stuff that was going on over in California. That stuff was crazy. But it's just to hear somebody saying that what I did got them through that difficult time, to me that's a blessing. You don't hear things like that very often from people, and the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm just here to, unlike, what you see on TV. Because, look, anybody can turn on the TV and there's always some kind of bad, terrible crap going on. And to be frank about it, I hardly watch TV anymore. I really watch, like, what's on, like, Hulu and Netflix and stuff. I watch, like, my cartoon series and stuff like that. But, as far as what goes on live, I hardly watch that stuff anymore, Now, yeah, I and I've said this before, too. It's important to be aware of your surroundings. It's important to be aware of what's going on in the world, But it's a difference when you're sitting there and you're feeding that to yourself constantly. You have the news on, every other half hour or something like that, I'm like, I can't indulge into that type of drama and such, But again, it's important to be aware. You just don't want to, drown yourself into that stuff. And my biggest thing has always been, hey, I just want to make sure that the stuff that I'm doing it's at least taking your minds off whatever drama that you're going through, whatever issues you might be having and such like that. That's always been my number one goal. When I live stream, guys, well, yes, I do things, and what I basically, I mean, I'm just going to be honest. What I'm doing here right now is what I would do if I was playing a game offline. I literally am doing the same thing I would be doing offline. The only difference is I'm not talking when I'm playing offline, and I'm certainly not like trying to come up with a conversation to somebody by myself, obviously. But essentially what I'm doing here is what I would be doing online. So basically what you're seeing me do right here is what I pretty much do when I play games in a general sense, you know. And the only difference is I'm basically talking to you guys and basically acting like you're here in the world, here in the same room with me, you know, which is kind of like, you know, to some people are like, okay, why are you thinking like that? But again, you know, I'm talking to people who I think are listening to me, and I'm hoping the stuff that I'm saying is at least entertaining, and the things that I play are entertaining, you know, because again, I don't know what people's, you know, what you guys are into and such like that. I'm assuming, you know, you guys watch what I do because you enjoy what I do, you know, you like me from the concepts of, you know, I'm here playing a game, but you're liking who I am as a personality, you know, which again, I mean, I'm stupidly odd. Like, I'm not even going to, you know, say anything that I don't think is true. You know, I'm a very odd, but yet not trying to get an ego about it. I'm a unique person, and I'm different in a lot of ways that I don't think a lot of people see on an ongoing basis or even a daily basis and such, you know. And I just want people to know that, you know, I'm just a regular person just trying to do something at least a little bit more, I guess, kinder in the world, you know, because my goal is always to make sure that whatever I say, whatever I do, I'm making you guys smile. I'm making you guys laugh. I might even make you guys cringe. But the thing of it is I've got your attention, and it's positive attention. So that way, whatever you're dealing with, if you have some bad times, if you have something bad going on, at least I'm doing something to get your minds off of that crap, you know. That's always been my number one goal when it comes to, you know, streaming in a general sense, like I said. And I know I sound like a broken record, but, you know, I've always looked at how simple it is for live streamers, for VTubers, just to go on to a thing and just chat and just do normal things, you know, like what people usually do, go online, play games and stuff like that. How simple it is, but it is a little bit more, I guess, detailed. You know, there's a lot more going into it than you might think. You know, for like me, I've done this now for 2 years now, coming up 3 years. And it's the fact that it's so simple for me just to easily jump online, start chatting, you know, or on Wednesdays when I'm doing my art streams and stuff like that. And just like, I'm just doing what I think is at least entertaining and things of that nature. Again, I am not perfect at it. I know I am not. I'm very unorthodox when it comes to things, because I don't even have, like, I don't go by like a script, like, oh, this is what I'm going to do, this is what I'm going to play, and blah blah blah. Like, well, to a certain degree I know what I want to play, but I don't know what direction I'm going to go into in terms of, like, you know, chatting and stuff like that. I don't know. All I can say is I try to do what I can to make whatever conversation I'm talking about, making it sound, you know, on point, or at least it sounds right. I don't even know if you can say this all sounds right or whatever, but again, you know, I appreciate you guys so much for just being amazing, wonderful people, just watching me talk and play games, fail at them, and yet still somehow conquer certain games and just, you know, be me, you know. And I appreciate that. I can't fake being somebody else. I mean, yeah, I can imitate, you know, voices and stuff like that. I could do that, but, you know, when, like, quite literally, and I know Sam can tell you guys this, if you were to meet me in real life, this is basically the same way I would act in real life, you know. I can't put on airs. I can't say anything different about myself. I can't pretend to be somebody I'm not. I just, you know, what you see is basically what you get. Like what's, like Sonic the Hedgehog once said, what you see is what you get, and that's about it. I mean, the only difference is obviously I'm not a perfectly well-built tiger on screen like this, obviously, but but in a general sense, and that, I guess that what makes me a little bit more, I guess, approachable. Like, yes, you have this gigantic tiger on your screen and stuff, bouncing and flexing and all that stuff, but I'm approachable. I'm not this, like what would the term be, like lunkhead or something like that, who's just like, just vain about like their looks and stuff. I'm like, look, we all have like weaknesses, we all have kinks in our thoughts, our armor per se, and I want people to know that, hey, I'm a very approachable person. You can come to me and I can just chew the fat with you and such like that, and I got no, it's like, unless I got someplace to be, I got all the time in the world, and it really, in retrospect, it's because of me being who I am that has allowed me to befriend so many people and talk to so many people. I mean, I never thought there would be people really genuinely interested in the stuff that I created or did and such. While I love entertaining people, I love, creating artwork. I love creating this thing that you call a Vtuber landscape. But I generally enjoy what I do and, what I try to achieve as far as, making sure I'm making the cool cats happy, making all you guys as happy, or at least, getting your minds off of whatever crap you go through, And if that means I got to get my butt handed to me, if that means I got to fail at Ninja Gaiden 100 times or whatever, frustratingly difficult game I have to ordeal with, but it's making it entertaining, then I will do it, Now, again, even though I know where I start getting that, okay, I think I've gotten my butt handed to me enough. I'm like, okay, you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to because then that's how you become toxic. You keep getting your butt handed to you and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I know when I have to call it quits, and that's when I know you have to kind of like, take a step back, take a breather, and like, okay, we'll do it again, But it's not to a point, because I knew I was like that actually, guys, at one point where I got my butt handed to me so badly in games. I was like, okay, I'm not even going to play this game anymore. And I mean, it's the truth, you play a game, you get used to playing the game, and you think you're all that and stuff. And as soon as you come across somebody and just completely owns you, then that's like you just lose all confidence, and you're like, I don't want to play this anymore. I can't play this anymore. This game is just, and then you have that bad disposition and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's why I have to make sure I'm also taking, adequate breaks and stuff like that, especially if I had a rough day. Like, yeah, this was rough. I mean, obviously this was a rough day, but I can at least say I did learn from certain things. And my biggest goal has always been learning. You have to learn if you're going to get better, whether it's just on a character basis, like learning new characters, new moves, new abilities, and all the crazy stuff, mechanics of a video game, or just yourself in a general sense. It's like, because there might be like that disconnect between like your inputs, like the inputs that you're doing on the controller and the controller itself. So it's always about learning. When I started this whole series up, it's always about learning. I have to learn and understand concepts that I didn't grasp, before. And it's the fact that I do have, people like Rock basically teaching me as I play, basically getting me geared up for, whatever kind of craziness I'll be fighting, the next time or whatever. I have somebody that I can at least, teach me things, who has proper experience. I mean, I've seen, Evo tournaments. I've seen amazing, gameplay footage on YouTube. But the fact that I actually know somebody who's willing to actually teach me and actually have patience with me, that's a very important, thing to have nowadays, if I'm being honest, is being patient with people. people don't have patience anymore. People just want that instant gratification. Like, I want to know this now. I want to do this now. And it's like, you guys have to learn that learning takes time. You know, you don't just instantaneously learn something and you can just put it into practice like instantaneously. It takes time. And then there's also your own, like, your own limitations by saying, you know, oh yeah, I can do this, but can my fingers move that fast? Can my hands move that fast? You know, can I remember this without having to look at a cheat sheet and all this other stuff? You know, there's a lot that goes into learning and then putting into practice. And to have somebody like Rock, who's very patient with me and such, and understanding that I'm still getting used to playing online, I mean, that's amazing. You don't get to actually have people like that in a lot of communities, at least the communities I were in back at the time, to actually teach you and help you to learn how to play the game, you know? Because back in the day, people would just trounce me and like, are you learning anything? Like I'm not learning anything. I'm getting my butt handed to me. You're not teaching me. Like, oh, all I'm doing is learning how to block. I mean, yeah, I'm good at learning how to block if I can block with certain timing in particular and stuff like that. Like, I literally didn't know about how to cross up like players literally until I started playing Street Fighter 3. Like, I never understood the concept of cross ups until Street Fighter 3. I'm like, oh, that's what you mean by a cross up, you know? And there's just a lot of concepts that I didn't get until I started seeing other players play. But then I was so scared of trying to, you know, play without thinking, okay, I'm just going to get my butt handed to me. Because at first, you know, like anybody, it's always about winning, right? But then the more I learned, the more I'm like, okay, it's not about winning. It's about learning. It's about understanding. That's why it's called the journey. You get to learn as you play. Yeah, like sometimes I'm like, yeah, are you winning there, son? And I'm like, not really, but I'm learning. And really, that's the cool thing about the journey that I am actually enjoying. Despite me being hard on myself, there is a bit of an enjoyment of understanding how the journey works. And it's not even trying to, you know, best everybody. It's just finding the perfect fight for your level. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not one-sided, you know. You might get some, it's not even back and forth, you know. It could just be you feel confident enough where you and your opponent are kind of like not in sync, but you're just having a good time, like just playing. It's like there's just that in the zone moment where nothing else matters. And that's what I want to find. I want to find that in the zone moment where you and your opponent, nothing else matters, and you're just going at it and just enjoying it. It doesn't matter if you lost. It doesn't matter if you won. Ultimately, you found that fight or that battle that really feels good, you know? And it's hard to describe, you know? It's like, it's not about winning or losing, but you're going to enjoy this sort of thing. It's like, how does this work? I don't know how it works either, but it's something that I've grown to enjoy doing. And really, it's by learning. You're going to learn as you play. You're going to learn as you accept what you can do and what you can't do. Try to improve what you're bad at and try to improve on what you're good at, you know. I've never liked settling. That's one thing about me that you guys are probably going to understand. I never liked settling. I never liked taking the easy way out. I never liked taking, you know, a shortcut. I want to learn, and I tell people this all the time when I'm playing against another player. Please give me your 100%. Give me your 110%. Like, if we were in Evo and this was the final round, that's going to determine who brings home that money. I want you to give me everything you've got, because I am not going to learn if you hold back. I want people to just give me everything. If I get trounced, I get trounced, but I'm going to learn something from that trouncing, you know? Even though I might have to say, okay, I can't I can't handle that. That means, okay, I know what level I'm at. I can't handle that, you know. But at least I will be prepared maybe next time for something, you know. There's a difference between, you know, understanding when you get trounced and just a complete washout where like, okay, I can't punch, I can't kick, I can't do anything, you know, you're kind of just, you know, screwed, you know. So, but still, I want to know that I lost without an opponent holding back. It's a big difference when somebody holds back and they say, oh, I was just holding back. That feels so disappointing. Like I was giving it my all, and yet you were only giving like 50% of your all. I'm like, then where am I at on this totem pole? You know, I'm on the very, am I underneath the totem pole at this point? You know, I don't know. So when I go at it, I want people to know that, you know, I want you to just be yourself. If you've been to tournaments, please give me your all, because that's the only way that I'm going to learn how to not only to be ready for the next opponent, but also just generally in life. You know, if you're not giving it your all without killing yourself, obviously. I mean, you don't just go all out 100% constantly all the time, but to the point where we're like, okay, I can give you this amount of me, and it's not going to like kill me in the process of trying to give it my all, but you're gonna get me on a good day, you know, like that kind of feeling, you know. But I just really, to be honest, I just don't want people to hold back on me. Like, yes, I'm a beginner enjoying this whole thing of playing online and stuff like that, but ultimately I just want people to know and understand that I want people to just not hold back with me. Just give it your all, because again, I'm not going to learn, I'm not going to grow unless I see what's going to happen. A computer can only teach you so much, you know. A computer can only do so much, you know. The human element factor has a lot to do with an online game, you know, because you don't know what you can get the good concepts of what the computer will do with the character and stuff, but the computer is limited. You know, you'll have somebody who does something crazy that the computer never does on command or something like that, or make you look out for something that was never there to begin with and such, you know. And the more I keep looking at other players playing online and stuff, like for instance, like when I was watching Rock beat the crap out of me, I'm like, there are certain things that I'm understanding about how Rock's play style is, you know. He's aggressive, but I can kind of deal with that aggressiveness in some ways, but in other times, you know, being aggressive, it works, you know. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, and Rock has that down to a T. And a lot of times I have to basically watch, you know, I can't defend so much, but a lot of times I end up defending because I don't know what a player is going to do. And a lot of times in Street Fighter, I mean, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but, you know, a lot of times it's about playing the counter game, you know, blocking and then countering, waiting for, you know, the right opportunity to basically attack and stuff. And that's almost, in general, most fighting games. It's either waiting just to counterattack, you know. Some people get lucky and they get a raw super off the bat, you know. There's just so much different little concepts that, you know, takes place in fighting games and such. And these are things that I would have never known until I started, you know, watching other players, you know. Like, you guys saw me on Sunday how I played Street Fighter 2. That was the game that got me actually how to learn how to throw fireballs, how to do shoryukens, how to do Tatsumaki Seppukakus. That's the game that got me started with this. And from that game, here it is many years later. I'm now playing Street Fighter 6 online with a community of people who are incredibly amazing people, who are incredibly good skill-wise. You know, just it's crazy where I started from and where I'm at currently. Now with this series, I hope in 6 months there is going to be some kind of improvement. But again, I'm not going to be able to improve until I start learning how this works, how that works, how this, different, skill set of mine will be incorporated in the future and such, And I know I sound like I'm just talking about nothing, but really I'm learning, and I'm probably learning, like I said, in the most horrible way. But while I'm basically giving you guys what I'm feeling, and just from the experiences of, hey, I got my butt handed to me, but I'm not the type of person who's going to take the controller and throw it against the wall or something like that just because I lost, I lose, but I learn, It's a big difference when you're losing and you don't learn, People have said, you're going to have to go back and look at your replays. You're going to have to go back and look at what you did wrong. You have to look at what you did wrong in order to understand. So it's not just about losing, but it's understanding why you lost, how you lost. And that comes with anything, if you, for instance, you play a sport, and your team lost. Okay, why did your team lost? How did your team lost? You don't get angry from the fact that you lost. You have to understand what you did wrong and learn from your mistakes. And that might be a metaphor for life in a general sense, what you did wrong and what are you going to do to basically correct that mistake, so that way, you don't lose or lose as badly or to that degree. It's just, there's so many different things that I'm still, I'm 37 years old and I'm still learning about life, guys. Life has a lot of things to teach you, but you have to be willing. You have to be very willing in order to learn what life is willing to teach you, if you have an open mindset about learning what life really wants to show you. You can't just block life out. You can't block out what goes on around you. You have to continuously keep learning. For me, learning is a passion. I've told you guys many times before, I work on computers. I fix computers as a side gig. I repair computers. And every single day I'm learning something brand new. Like just today, they just announced the new the new DSSL thing for the graphics cards. The new RTX graphics cards is getting a new update where they're going to be much better in terms of ray tracing. I just found out about that, and they just literally posted this online just about, I think, about 7 o'clock this morning. Just found out about that. And I'm like, and if you don't keep up with stuff, it's going to blow you by. But I find so much enjoyment out of learning what new technologies are coming out, what new things are coming out in the world of computers and technology and stuff like that. That stuff, it excites me. I love it. And that's my mindset that I've had in life all the time. What new things I'm going to learn about? What new things are out there, And I'm not saying, I'm going to learn every single thing. I'm like, nobody can do that, obviously. But it's what you are interested in and what you're able to incorporate, what you like doing. And then, of course, the stuff that you like doing, you're going to learn about it. You want to know more about it, There are things like, for instance, playing Battle Network, guys. I played Battle Network way back in the early 2000s when it first got launched. And here it is getting re-released, and I'm now playing this online with other players, and also, getting ready to anyways, but being able to now play online with other players with Battle Network. And I'm still learning things. All that time when I was in high school, when the game got launched, the series got launched, and now I'm still learning things. And I find that so interesting. There are so many different things about Battle Network that I didn't realize that were possible. But back in the day, my mindset was all about, beating the crap out of the other players, beating the crap out of all the viruses and stuff like that. I didn't have a sound strategy. But now, many, many years later, and understanding there's a community that, constantly teaching new players and old players new skills, new strategies, new stuff, websites to get dedicated to this stuff. That's amazing. And I've taken a shine to learning my basically rebuilding my playstyle from the ground up. You guys are literally seeing me start from the ground up, as if literally I'm starting Battle Network 3 from start to finish now. And back in the day, I was not like that. I basically just tried to put the most powerfulest, battle chips in my deck, and it worked, but I had no sound strategy. But now you guys are seeing how, after all these years, how I have a strategic, skill set and such, for those who, watched on Sunday nights and such. And again, these are the things that I'm learning and I'm understanding and I'm growing in these, wild times of what we are as humans now, And again, my thing has always been about learning and trying to improve. Not trying to improve to impress, but improving to actually get someplace in life, And while I don't have a lot of experience in life, I can say, yes, I've traveled to Canada, I've traveled to Las Vegas, I've traveled to Laughlin, I've been up and down the East Coast, and there's still things that I'm learning about travel. There's still things I'm learning about how certain things work when you're in a different location and such like that. And there's just, I've always been open-minded to learning about something new. I've never been afraid of like learning something brand new. I've always been like, hey, if you're going to teach me, please teach me, and please teach me right. Because if you don't teach me right, then I'm going to have a very negative thought process on you. Like, probably a perfect example of that was when I worked for being a busboy. I was a busboy, and what I mean by busboy was like being, a dish room person, cleaning dishes and stuff like that, from back when I worked at a retirement home and stuff like that, right? Well, considering the area that I live at, you have these people who just, they weren't good teachers. I'm just going to be honest. They were not good teachers. They didn't teach me anything. In fact, somebody tried to use a metaphor about Mario, how to wash dishes. I'm like, dude, you can't put a metaphor on how to wash dishes for Mario. That don't make any sense, right? And he didn't teach me how to wash anything. He didn't even teach me how to prep anything. He just showed me, any moron could wash a dish. I mean, obviously, if you don't know how to wash a dish, you have some issues. But I'm like, how in the world can you teach me how to wash dishes from a Mario perspective? That made absolutely no sense to me. And of course, nobody else would teach me, how you're supposed to clean the trays, how you're supposed to do this. I'm like, you're wiping stuff down, but is there a way to wipe it down? Is there a way to make it easier on you, And these people just, they were horrible, horrific. They didn't even teach me how to stack the trays correctly and all this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's why I have such a bad mindset of that place I left. And to show you how bad it was, I was only there for a month. Worked there for a month. Most horriblest, worst job I've ever had. And I was only there for a month. So that kind of tells you how bad these people were. But I left because they had horrible teaching, and come to find out, they were actually talking behind my back too, which was like, okay, you're not teaching me stuff, but yet and still you're talking behind my back about how bad I am and stuff. And I'm like, yo, that's not cool. You can't, I'm here to help you out as a team. You can't be, bad mouthing people and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, that's it. I'm done. I quit. And I told him too. I was like, look, I quit. I can't, if y'all ain't going to try to help me out and actually teach me how this job works, then, my time is not worth your time. So I said, okay, that's it. But yeah, outside of that, that was the most worst, horrible working experience. And that's just because I wasn't taught properly. When you go to a job, you obviously want to be taught things, but you also want to be taught how to be efficient at your job. There's a big difference when you're getting taught how to do things, and yet and still you're being taught in a way that does not make sense, or it's not efficient, because then, you're wasting time and energy. What's the point of trying to improve your job, if you're not being taught properly or things of that nature? I mean, my current job right now, I'm so efficient at my job, I'm done within about an hour or two. That's how efficient I am, because I had a good person who taught me how to do it and taught me, okay, this is what you need to do, this is how it works, and so on and so forth. Again, I can't tell you guys what I do, but I had a great person who taught me how to do these things. And after that, then I learned how to become more efficient because I had an excellent teacher. So it's just I don't know why I went off on this whole like thing. Obviously, I don't know why I go on these deep end dives about life and stuff like that, guys. Because look, I am no psychiatrist. I am not somebody who's, you know, obviously like I'm not a bartender, because apparently when you're a bartender, being a psychiatrist comes with the with the territory and stuff. But you know, I'm only going by what I've learned in life, and you know, you have to understand that after all these years in life, I've understood you have to find happiness in your own way. Nobody can just make you happy. You know, money won't make you happy. You know, it'll help, but it won't make you happy. You have to find things that make you happy, make you, and I'm not talking about illegal stuff, if you know what I mean. I'm talking about, you know, for me, I enjoy gaming. I enjoy learning about new computers. I enjoy about technology. I enjoy sitting in front of the TV and watching cartoons, for crying out loud. I'm a 37-year-old person. I'm sitting and watching old school Bugs Bunny cartoons. I'm watching Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm watching Tiny Toons, which I am excited for the new Tiny Toons series, although I wish they didn't change Buster and Babs' relationship. That kind of blew things out of the water. But those are the things that make me happy. I'll sit there and watch. I'll jump on YouTube and I'll start watching, you know, fail videos constantly, you know, just stuff that makes me happy. And yeah, trains. To be honest with you, actually, Sparks, my grandfather loved trains. In fact, I remember, I forget what year it was, but my mom actually got him back when VCRs were a big thing. You know, you guys remember VCRs, or at least those who were around at the time. Actually bought him a train video that actually just went through like all these different trains and stuff, and she just loved trains. He loved them, you know. He could not get enough of them. So yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, the original Tiny Toons show, they actually were, they were not, they always said, "Hi, I'm Buster. Hi, I'm Babs." Yeah, "Hi, I'm Buster Bunny. Hi, I'm Babs Bunny." No relation. So that meant that they were trying to always get them together, right? But that was their catchphrase. "Hi, I'm Buster Bunny. Hi, I'm Babs Bunny." No relation. That's the joke. That was always the joke. And now they're actually now siblings, which I'm like, oh, that was the catchphrase. You gotta screw things up with that, you know? But I'm still gonna give it a try. I will be honest. I am excited if they put it in the Baby Plucky episode. I'm gonna lose it, because that, I love Baby Plucky. Baby Plucky was like the left field, like, wow, this is amazing. So yeah. But yeah, that's in general, you know, if you like stuff, whatever it is, yeah, that's on your own accord there, Zeno. I'm not gonna sit here and say, okay, you shouldn't be doing that, but I got no control over what you decide to do. If you do anything and it's illegal, just don't get caught. That's all I can say. I can't help you if you get caught. But yeah, just in general, guys, I it's the simple things and the little things that make me happy, you know. And sometimes you might need a multiple amount of little things to make you happy, you know. And ultimately, just, you know, stuff is, you know, again, I mean, whatever you consider fun, by all means, do whatever you feel like it is that's fun. But I'm just saying, from a moral standpoint, you know, if it's illegal, you know, you're on your own. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know why either. And I'm like, you know, again, I grew up with Tiny Toons. Like, I remember, you know, getting off the school bus and like it was either on Fox or it was on WB, I forget, but like it was always ready as soon as I get off the school bus. You know, if it wasn't Disney Afternoon, it was Tiny Toons or it was Batman, the animated series. It was one of those shows that were always playing. And I was like, okay, I'm jumping off the bus and I'm going to watch some Tiny Toons. No, it's on Nickelodeon. I'm sorry. Tiny Toons was on Nickelodeon at the time. Occasionally, I think just on Saturdays, back when it was in the syndication, they would actually play it on Fox, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I'm like, man, why do they do that? But it is what it is, I guess. I mean, obviously, not every single reboot is going to be a hit. Yeah. Okay, Sparks, I kind of get the gist of that. Like I said, illegal from a moral, standpoint. Like some things are illegal, but in a moral standpoint, they're okay. So, I mean, to each their own. And I'll put it to you guys that way. That's kind of how it was with me, actually. The only time I really got to watch TV is once, like, everybody was either, well, no, I'm just going to be cutthroat honest. It was pretty much when anybody was asleep. If somebody was taking a nap, that would be the perfect time to watch TV. Or, because my mom, back in the day, she would work from, I think, 1 to, like, 9 p.m. So she was pretty much at work, like, most days of the week. So at the time, I could go in her room and could actually watch cartoons and stuff like that. But that was after all the stuff that having all this stuff and whatnot. So yeah. But basically, my time to watch cartoons really was early in the morning or late at night, like usually after the news and Entertainment Tonight went off the air. So after that, then I had free reign to watch whatever I wanted to watch, unless it was a Hee Haw night, because everybody watched Hee Haw. But yeah, after that time period, then pretty much I then had free reign. But then I would have to be in bed like by 9 o'clock, 9:30 to get some sleep, because half the time I wouldn't even get to see my mom whenever she would get off from work, because she worked until like 9:30. She wouldn't get home until like almost 10 o'clock or something like that, I think. Oh, geez. Oof. But yeah, that was my time period. And the only other time period I could actually watch TV was pretty much Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings. Because and anybody who at least grew up in the States, knew that from like 6, 7 a.m. on a Saturday, it was cartoons all the way up until 12 o'clock. Once 12 o'clock hit, everything shut down for cartoons. And then that's when you had all the sports stuff and had all the other stuff and had all the other junk nobody else wanted to watch that was a kid. Basically, Saturday mornings were the big thing for us kids back in the day. So we learned all these cool new cartoons that were coming out. And we're like, oh yeah, you want to watch this cartoon? And that was the main thing we talked about on the playground. Oh, did you see this new cartoon? And or did you see what happened to on X-Men this weekend and stuff? We were just talking about stuff constantly that happened on a Saturday, because Sundays kind of like, I guess they were like a repeat day, so like they didn't really play like a lot of new stuff on Sundays. So but like on a Saturday, we would like get up and just watch like all these cartoons. Yeah, I would. Please don't get me started with Sonic X. Please don't get me started with Sonic X and the 4Kids rendition of it, because that irritated me. I'm like, man, they cut out so much stuff. I'm like, just, if you guys are going to watch Sonic X, please watch the uncensored, subtitled version of it, because a lot of the stuff actually makes much more sense in that original version than the stupid 4Kids dub. Ugh. 4Kids jacked up a good thing. But even before then, because I remember like when Sonic X came out, it was part of the Fox box, because they also had Kirby, F-Zero, and another show. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was also the 2002 version. So Fox box had a lot of good stuff back then. It even started with One Piece was one there, and Ultimate Muscle. A lot of the Shonen shows were on there, except for Dragon Ball Z. But a lot of the other Shonen shows were on Fox box back in the day, and that was after that was actually before it became Fox Kids, because Fox Kids was the big thing back in the day. What was it? Because Fox Kids had like the Fox Kids Club, and had all these awesome like bumpers and stuff like that, and they did an awesome job with a lot of Fox Kids stuff. And then you had Action Theater, you had Disney Afternoon, and then they started putting a lot more DC shows. So like you had Batman and Superman, and then you had Tasmania and Tiny Toons and Looney Tunes on Fox Kids back in the day. And this was like in the beginning stages of like the 90s. So from where it started from and then where it went to, it had all these crazy shows. And that's how anime kind of got its kickoff from Fox Kids back in the 90s, and also USA Express Train, which was massive back then. Yeah, Looney Tunes was on Fox Kids. Yeah, there was Looney Tunes, there was Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons, and Tasmania. Those three shows played like religiously on Fox Kids back in the day. So you had like a lot of these old, like, you know, WB shows and such. And yeah, JC and the Wheeled Warriors. Oh my gosh, I've not heard anybody ever talk about that show like forever. I know me and my brother talked about it, but I've never heard anybody else talk about that show. Because like there was that, and then what else? There's like, I think Mask was another one, and then there was another one. It's escaping my mind, but they played. I want to say they played actually on syndication on NBC, or was it No, it was it CBS or was it NBC? I know it played one or the other. But I know that was like super like back. I want to say it was on CBS and Saturday mornings. I think that's when those shows played, because there was that. There was Wildcats. There was another superhero show that they played too. Biker Mics on Mars was another one. I think they played exclusively on CBS until it went over to USA. And then, there was another show. I'm telling you guys, there were so many shows back in the day that was on syndication, because you had ABC, which played a lot of like kid-friendly shows, and eventually got a lot of the Disney shows. You had Fox Kids that played a lot of Warner Brothers stuff, and then you had Disney Afternoon that played exclusively on Fox. So then you had, you know, DuckTales. You had Rescue Rangers, you had Darkwing Duck, and Tailspin. You had those shows, and then I know immediately right after that, then they would play Peter Pan and the Pirates. That much I remember. And then, yeah, Looney Tunes eventually, because of how the whole contract thing went, when WB became a thing. Well, it was like UPN, and then it became WB, and now it's the CW, which is just. But then a lot of those shows, because they were also in syndication, they went over to Kids WB back then in the 90s. So, but Looney Tunes was on like every single channel. I remember Looney Tunes being on ABC, Fox, CBS, NBC, TNT, I think also TBS too, and also USA and Nickelodeon. So Looney Tunes was basically on 8 different channels back in the day. UPN was about the late 90s to the mid 2000s, if I'm not mistaken, because they had BNK, which was Big Kids Network, which played in the morning time. That was exclusively on UPN. That's how I remember watching Sonic Underground for the first time. So UPN, Big Kids Network, would play Sonic Underground about 6 o'clock in the morning. So that was my introduction to Sonic Underground, actually. And then they would play a lot of the other shows. But yeah, like Thundercats. I know Thundercats and Silverhawks. Those two played exclusively on like Cartoon Network for a time. But I think before then they played on CBS, I think. But I can't quite remember. I want to say they played on CBS, but I know exclusively back in the day they played especially on Cartoon Network, back when Cartoon Network was actually good. Yep, Brave Star. In fact, if I could do it, guys, if you want me to, I could try to do my impression of Monstar. Because I always thought Monstar's transformation was the absolute coolest thing I ever heard him say. And I've been trying my best to try to imitate his transformation speech, which was just, it was so cool back in the day for me. But that's how I think that's kind of like how I started getting into voice acting too, a little bit. But I distinctively remember, and I'm trying to remember how he said it, if I can remember. And forgive me if I botch it, because my voice, I know my voice is kind of jank, but I will do my best to try to improve it, to do it. So, Moon Star of Limbo, give me the might, the muscle, the menace of Monstar. Something like that. I know I jacked it up, but his voice was so deep and so low, but it was so good. But yeah, I distinctively remember that. But man, yeah, I remember that. And that's crazy. If you could do Soundwave's voice, that's super impressive. But yeah, that was Monstar. He was just look up Silverhawks and look up Monstar. That because his ride was a squid, was a space squid. I'd never forget that, man. When I first saw that, I freaked out. I was like, oh my gosh, why have I known like more about this show? But yeah, see, this is why you guys also come and watch me, because I'm basically a walking time travel machine here. But yeah, see, this is why I like live streaming with you guys. I love the fact that I can go back to the past with you with this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would probably be more accurate, a walking time capsule. Yeah. But yeah, there's just like sometime or another, I'm just gonna have to just do a live stream where we're on just YouTube and just looking at like all these old school like videos of commercials and TV show openings and all that stuff, man. Because I know I showed you guys that one opening of James Bond Jr., which was, you know, that was pure 90s. That was pure 90s right there. And yeah, that was another good one. Oh my gosh, man, you guys are bringing me back. But yeah, there was that. Yeah. And Power Rangers, which I still have to respect Power Rangers, even though they are the sole responsibility of why we didn't get a third season of Sat AM. Yeah, and that Sigma brings up another good thing. I remember when back in the 90s, they did Yo Yogi, which was basically a kid's version of Yogi Bear, and they also did Tom and Jerry Kids. They did that too. And then something else. Muppet Babies. That was another one. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe we're going through this old school stuff. I really can't believe we're going this deep. But yes, you know, I kid you not, it is legit because of the ratings back in the day. Power Rangers ratings were so high, and because people were so much more interested in Power Rangers back in the day, they got rid of pretty much like almost anything that was 90s related back in the day. So pretty much Power Rangers was the reason why we didn't get the third season of Sat AM. That's the only reason why. Tom and Jerry Kids was good. I will say that much. Pup named Scooby-Doo was kind of like cheesy. That was like cheesy on cheese. But then, you know, then you have to remember, you know, these kids shows were meant to be, you know, kid shows, you know, because they were trying to get people into like Scooby-Doo and Tom and Jerry. So it was more or less these shows were created for the 90s rather than, you know, the the 70s and such like that, the 70s and the 80s. You know, this was meant for the 90s kids. So I can't place blame, and I can't say those shows were bad per se, because I really will say those shows are better than most of the other things that we had. So yeah. But yeah, Power Rangers pretty much dominated the 90s back then. You know, Power Rangers was everywhere back in the 90s, and really the Power Rangers pretty much were solely responsible for messing up a lot of other syndicated shows, which went out of syndication possibly a year or another year or so later, because Power Rangers played on Fox's ratings were sky high. That's why you had networks trying to collaborate onto Fox. They wanted all their shows on Fox because they knew there was going to be a good chance of their shows colliding with Power Rangers back in the day. So there's a lot of just mystery, or not mystery, but there's a lot of history with how networks and syndicated shows worked back in the day, you know. Yep, that was another show. Yep, and of course, you know, Disney messed that up too, sadly. But Muppet Babies are good. The only reason I remember Muppet Babies, and you guys are going to laugh when I say this, but the only reasons I remember Muppet Babies so well was because there was an actual, like, show. There was actually an episode of it that actually had real gameplay footage from video games. And they basically had a whole episode just about video games, which was freaking awesome. It was so cool. And that's the only reason I remember Muppet Babies. I can't remember any other episode other than that episode, but that was the one episode I remembered because it was the first time I actually saw, outside of like those game shows that had games that had video games in it, that actually had like actual video capture footage of a video game. And I'm like, who knew all these years later this is the result of what they were able to do back in the day? So that was crazy that they could do that, you know. And then, yeah, I do remember, because Animal's catchphrase was always like he would say something, he'd be like, yeah, da, 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 or something like that. I think that's what his catchphrase was. He'd always like have that really weird laugh. But, oh my gosh, guys, I'm just, I don't know why I'm just deep diving from all this stuff. Because I think me and my brother were also talking the other day about Thundercats, and because that's right, because at Comic-Con they had showed the Thundercats lair and stuff like that, and and we were kind of like talking about, like, you know, certain catchphrases and stuff like that, and Panther would always have that one catchphrase. He was always like, where's that blasted semoflange, or something like that. And I'm like, that's one of the things I remember about Thundercats. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh my gosh. I know there was the brother and the sister, but I cannot remember their names. But my gosh, because I remember, because Muppet Baby. Now this is also in the '90s too, which was also on Nickelodeon, because yeah, that's it. Yep, Scooter and Skeeter. Oh my gosh, we got we got somebody who's a real old schooler here. But yeah, I remember that distinctly because Skeeter never appeared in anything else in the Muppets. It was just exclusively for the Muppet Babies. That much I do remember. But yeah, like Muppet Babies, that was like in the late '80s, early 90s, I think, back then. Because they would also play. What else did Nickelodeon? Because I know Nickelodeon had a lot of the. You guys forgive me for saying this, but because it was the name of the company back then, it was called Deke, and they had a lot of those shows, which is now, I think, is now called Wild Brain Entertainment or something like that for obvious reasons. But they would play, Heathcliff, Inspector Gadget, and the Cadillac Cats. But there was another show. Dang, I can't remember the other show, but there was that. They played those like back to back to back. It was Muppet Babies, Heathcliff, and then Inspector Gadget. Yeah, Deke. That's what. But again, obviously that thing that this is what happens when you bring things from the past to the present. So they had to change their and I'm sure that's the sole reason why they changed their branding and such like that. Oh wow, so they actually did continue something. That's crazy. Okay, so, Sparks, I didn't even realize that was I literally can't remember that. So yeah, that's something I have to definitely have to check that out. But my gosh, man. Like I said, guys, I don't know why I'm bringing you guys back to the past like this, but my gosh, this is what I grew up with. I grew up watching these shows. I grew up with so many of these 90s shows that they could bring back so easily, Like, I just found out, and I don't know if I told you guys here this a couple weeks ago, but just last couple days ago, I'm, like, learning, or not, I would say about 2 weeks ago, Boomerang finally are bringing back the Hanna-Barbera shows. So, like, Yogi Bear, Huckleberry Hound, Jetsons, Flintstones, they're finally bringing those shows back. I'm like, yeah, it took you freaking forever on Boomerang. I'm like, man, what is up with y'all? Boomerang basically became, like, the drop-off for, like, the early 2000s and stuff like that. But my gosh, come on, guys. Your catchphrase was, it's all coming back to you. Well, I'm not getting everything that's coming back to me as far as, Boomerang was concerned. Yeah. Actually, the animation studios that did Inspector Gadget and Heathcliff and the Cadillac Cats, that was all overseas, so it was done in anime style. So if you actually, and I'm serious, if you guys actually watch any episodes of Heathcliff and the Cadillac Cats or Inspector Gadget, they actually have a lot, and I mean a lot of anime like designs there, which probably why I liked it so much, because they actually had that design style, Oh yeah. Don't get me started with that. There's Sparks. Please don't get me started with that. Screwing that up. Oh. Yeah, basically, that's basically what happens. Essentially, Boomerang became the channel that wasn't Teen Titans Go, which they milked the crap out of that, man. I mean, there were some good episodes. I'll give them that much, but I mean, man, like there's just so many good shows, and just gave them up for Teen Titans Go. I'm like, what are you doing, Cartoon Network? What are you doing? You know, I remember the first day we got Cartoon Network. I kid you not, guys. I freaked out. I did nothing but watch Cartoon Network all week long. Because our cable company finally expanded and we got Cartoon Network. And because we only had 30 channels, that day when I got home and I looked and I was like, what is on TV? And I like, okay, we actually got Cartoon Network. Oh my gosh, guys. I was so happy I didn't know what to do. And then, and it's no longer like that anymore, sadly. Yeah, yep. Yep, I really truly miss those nostalgic days, guys, you know. And I'm not saying that just because, you know, I want to bring those days back. I just miss the content that was, you know, massive back then. Like the kids clubs. The kids clubs were amazing back then. Like, they would have all these special contests and things that you can get into and stuff like that, even though I didn't live in the areas that had all those cool stuff, you know, all these cool things going on. But it was the fact that you could write a postcard. I mean, remember doing that? You used to have to, like, write in a postcard to, like, win a contest or get entered into a contest or something like that. It's like, well, now you can just go online and just, you know, do it online and stuff like that. But there was something magical about what you could possibly win, or just that dream of like, oh, I can appear on a Nickelodeon show or appear on this show or something like that, you know, or win something from this show, you know, even though your chances were like, your chances of winning something actually winning the lottery outweighed you actually winning something from any of those contests on those channels back in the day when they used to have them. But yeah, there was also, Cartoon Network did play Scooby-Doo quite a lot also, until for some strange reason. But then that's when Toonami then came out, and then Toonami took over the evening part. So you had the original Dragon Ball Z, you had Rurouni Kenshin, you had what else? Rurouni Kenshin, Tenchi Muyo, one of my favorites, and quite like 2 or 3 other shows too. I know they played Gundam. They played a ton of Gundam. And then yeah, basically that's essentially, guys, this is what I'm here for. I'm here to just bring you guys back to the past. I mean, yeah, I obviously I stopped playing games, but you know, I'm still sitting here just reminiscing with you guys about, you know, the old school days and such. And Spawn, yeah, Spawn was wild. I think that appeared on HBO. That was an HBO only show for obvious reasons. But yeah, there was like a lot of other, like, there was that, and then of course Jetix was on Fox Family or whatever, or ABC Family, or whatever the heck it became, or whatever it is now. So yeah. Yep. And apparently you guys like it too, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm just here, you know, like I said, I can sit here and just reminisce about a lot of these old things. Sorry, reminisce about acting like I'm that old. Well, I remember back in my day how we used to watch on the television, how we used to watch these old moving pictures. You know what I'm saying? You know, just in my glasses and everything like that. something to that effect. But you know, this is what I like. I love the retro stuff, and I'm still finding stuff that, you know, I missed out, you know. Yeah, Jetix was made by Disney because I think it was Disney then took over the Family Channel or something like. I don't know what was going on with the Family Channel back then, because Fox had it, then ABC had it, and then something went on with Disney. I don't know what happened with that. And then, yeah, I remember Trapdoor. I remember that. Jeez, my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm definitely old. Well, not that old, but old. I'm old enough to know and remember what certain things were there. So yeah. Oh, jeez. Yep, that's just it really it really brings me back, guys, to like just those simpler times, you know. I mean, if I had the abilities, and I'm not you know, lying or anything like that, but if I had the abilities to, I would create my own cartoon channel or like old school channel. It wouldn't play anything past 2005. I would have the cutoff at 2005, you know. It would be just strictly just old school, you know. If I had those abilities, I definitely would, because there's so much stuff almost lost to time, you know. And I mean, thank God we now have the abilities of like watching, you know, Disney Plus and Netflix and stuff, but there's still a lot of stuff still out there that's still not being played, still not being brought back. Yes, I get it, certain topics were for certain people at that certain time period, but there's still something about these old shows, old cartoons that still people still remember. Like I said before, I remember back in the day when it was a big thing. It was a big deal when they had something called June bugs, where basically a single day in June, and they would play nothing but Bugs Bunny cartoons for an entire day. It would be 24 hours of like Bugs Bunny. And they did that exclusively on TNT. They didn't do that on any other network. They would be right on TNT. So, and they just don't do that stuff anymore. I'm still surprised we still get 24 hours of A Christmas Story. I'm still surprised we get that. But yeah, but back in the day, we didn't get anything else outside of that stuff. So, sheesh. But regardless, though, I am happy to know that you guys definitely like the retro talk as well. Because really, there's nobody else that really talks about this stuff as a VTuber. I've noticed this, you know. And I'm not saying anything bad about it. It's just, you know, I find it so much more interesting to talk about the retro stuff than it is the new school stuff. Because the new school stuff is everywhere, you know. You can actually find somebody who's actually here and reminiscing about the old school, you know, games and things of that nature, you know. The old school games, the old school, you know, cartoons, TV shows, and all that stuff. Like, for instance, I remember there was a show that we used to watch all the time, and that was Rescue 911. That show we watched, and I think that was on the Family Channel. We watched that every freaking night. Yep, and then you have that whole with also the writer strike going on, the writer / actor strike going on. There's that too. So like, yeah, TV in a sense is really dying, you know, and it's kind of a shame to see it go that route. But I mean, when you literally can watch any show at any time you want practically now, thanks to YouTube, thanks to a lot of streaming services and stuff, you know, like I said, we used to watch live TV all the time because that's all that was able to be watched. Now you literally have on demand anytime, anywhere, which is crazy. Yep. Yep, because that's all it is. Yeah, cops, like, yeah, I actually preferred the police, the wildest police chases and stuff like that, which they actually just released on YouTube, so you can now watch those at any time you want on YouTube now, which I found far more interesting than Cops. Cops was just like all about domestic disputes, and I was like, man, I ain't gonna be watching Cops just to watch a bunch of people just, you know, sit and argue about who hit who and who did what and all that stuff. I'm like, that was pointless drama. I couldn't stand that. But wildest police videos, oh my gosh, guys, I'd be watching that every time, and they would only play it. I think they played it on Spike TV until it was, I think it was on another channel too as well. But I was like, I wanted to see a lot of those other ones, but they would only play those at like 8 o'clock, and it was on like a special, and they would always be like, due to the nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised. And they would always say that And it would be like after every commercial break. Due to the nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised. So it's like, yeah, because the stuff that we play is just... But you never saw anything like that on live TV. You would only see it after, you know, if you were lucky, you would see it like on some kind of like specialized broadcast. But that was the first time we actually got to see real crazy police chases and stuff. Man. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, seriously, it's now on YouTube for free to watch. So you can watch the old wildest police chases and stuff like that. And I watched that like religiously. Every freaking I think they would play it like it was either on a Friday or a Saturday night or a Sunday night, and they would play for a whole hour. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so awesome. Or sometimes they would play it on Fox or some other syndicated series and stuff. So it was crazy what they did. Crown Victoria. Nice. Oh my gosh. Wow, guys. Like I said, I didn't know I was going to go again. With these shows, guys, you don't know what direction I'm going to go in. You don't know. And all I hope is that whatever I talk about, you guys are interested in. And I hope, you know, I guess I talk about things that I think my peers would like to see, you know, or hear or remember and things of that nature. Because I mean, I'm obviously not of the new generation, you know, people and stuff like that. I reminisce about the old school days that I remember back when I was growing up and such. And geez, I could just sit here all afternoon and just like remembering all this old school stuff and whatnot, and just take you back to where I was growing up all these years later and stuff. So my gosh, there's like a lot of different things that I've always wanted to, like, you know, watch and see back in the day, you know. And then oh jeez, wow. Sparks, what haven't you done? You are this person of mystery to people. Yeah, you know, and it's like, ugh. That's why I'm glad I never got into law enforcement. I gave consideration of joining the army, but then something was like, no, you don't want to, you know. Everybody highly advised me against it, and I'm like, yeah, because I'm not really army. I'm not army material, obviously. But on an e-scooter, man. But jeez, yeah. I wasn't even paying attention at the time. My gosh, it's almost 3 o'clock. I've literally talked to you guys for 2 hours almost. And just talking about dumb stuff. Well, maybe not dumb stuff, but things that just brought us back and stuff to those good old days. Oh yeah, that's right. Rock wanted me to show you guys the video here, so I will pop that. I'll pop this video on really quick, and then we'll start wrapping things up here. That's. Oh wait, that's. I think I have it on the other thing. Never mind. Technically, I should have went to the sunset corner, but yeah, which I again I apologize for. I was gonna play some GTA, but then for some strange reason I just started talking. I couldn't shut up, so. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Because I don't think... So... Oh, for crying out loud, we don't got the volume. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Give me a second, because we ain't got volume. I gotta turn on the volume. So that's stupidly weird. Yeah. I'm not saying anything bad about that at all. These are like all the combos that are from the old days. Nice. Good old geese. Yeah, I gotta play Capcom versus SNK2 again sometime.
Right there, 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 right there.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Touch of death almost. Oh yeah, that's a touch of death. Jeez. There's your boy Shingo. keep forgetting I have Garen Brew Fantasy as well. I've got to get that, play that sometime too. So I got that free, and I got a PlayStation Plus. Fish 2, that's another thing I gotta come back into. It's an injustice with all those crazy stage interactions. Yeah, good old Skullgirls as well. Yeah, Dead or Alive 5. Isn't this Taskmaster's theme? From Marvel's Capcom 3.
I'm kind of bummed I didn't get any of that in 6.
I'm glad I recorded that. I'm glad I'm recording that shit.
Yeah, see, this is why I probably, I'm glad I have Rock pretty much as a,
Fuck this game and everything.
you know, as a, you know, training, you know, a trainer or training me to like understand how these games work, you know. But yeah, there's some really good combos and stuff like that. But man, yeah, again, I gotta play Capcom versus SNK 2 again. I mean, I'd love them to make a 3, but you know, until then, we're kind of like stuck with where we're at right now currently. But yes, thank you for bringing back a lot of those memories of a lot of those other older games I had played. Which again, I started playing Street Fighter 2, and you know, who knew that would open up a door for me at least. You know, although I'm still not that good, but at least I can say, hey, I can at least make at least some kind of like, you know, thing of like, okay, I can at least handle myself to a certain degree playing these games. But yeah, that just, again, bringing everybody back to the old school days too of, you know, like fighting games, arcades, and all that stuff. Jeez, wow, just wow. So, but anyway, guys, it is 3 o'clock. I've got to get some rest before I have to go to work tonight. So, outside of that, guys, all I can say is thank you guys for just allowing me to just sit here and just talk about old school stuff, be me, and you know, just enjoy the time that I've got in terms of, well, being being this gamer and this old school person who grew up in the late 80s, early 90s, and just spew off about nothing. So, but hey, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. So. Now, to let you guys know, I am not going to be live streaming next Tuesday because my mom has a doctor's appointment that she's got to get to, so I will not be streaming next Tuesday. So I think probably next week it'll be just Wednesday and Sunday I'll be streaming. So sadly, I will not be doing a midday live stream next week because I think I'll probably take a little bit of a little break because of all the other stuff that's going to be happening, especially with the new house and all that stuff. So yeah, but the schedule will reflect off of that, okay? But outside of that, guys, I hope you all have an amazing upcoming rest of your week. If I don't see you guys Wednesday, tomorrow night for Art's live stream, hopefully I'll see you guys on Sunday. And if I don't see you guys on Sunday, well, I'll see you guys the next following Wednesday, all right? So you all have an amazing, amazing day, an amazing night, and whatever else is coming up, I hope the best and wish the best for you all. So thank you all so much for joining, and I'll catch you all on fire later. Have a good one, everybody. Hello everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey please, like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.